Hello. Hi, Alex. Sorry for not joining yesterday. You're fine. Don't worry about it. And to be fair, do you want to spoil yourself? I don't know if you do. I'm at a team meeting and got scared that you somehow joined the company meeting and were like, "Hey, Alex," they were my colleagues. So that is what they call me. Because that's also my nickname. I'm in your voice call. What was our meeting about again? I don't remember. Anyway, you get a promotion. There you go. I wish I might need to get a new headset at some point. Because the wire doesn't work quite right. Also, are you sure you should be in a stream while you're in a meeting? Looks at you judgingly. I kinda wish I could order food here. But that would be too much to ask, I guess. It would be fun. It would be kind of interesting to have an NPC walk around if people are sitting on the chairs and ask them if they want anything. I would actually kind of love that. Though I guess if you're trying not to have that... yeah, I guess you could give it an option to never talk to this person on this chair. Huh. That could be an option. Yeah. I'm just starting up as well at the moment, so bear with me if I'm a little slow. I was looking at emotes earlier, and I noticed that there were some ones that were like, that piqued my interest. I was like, oh, where do I get these emotes? Oh, you know, from the 400 euro statues of certain boss characters in the game. Oh, you don't say. Dang, guess I won't be getting those. Oh man. They look so cool though. Alright. We are... Right, splitting our focus. Because we have to go with either that cred or... Sustinian. Hey, look, it's the shrew known as Drew, who also smells. I don't. I don't smell. I smell like raspberry jam. At the Baldessian Annex. Alright. Let's see what all that was about yesterday that I couldn't do. It appears you are lying. You smile like... What do I smell like? Raspberry! Fuck, you got me. Oh no, it was Kyle and Thancred. Also, this really, really thick picture of Garuda. Look at them gams. She has chicken legs. Yes, yes. I can't stop looking at that Garuda picture. Holy shit, though. Let's go with Cryo.
Extra thick!
Yes. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to the consensus that as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archives in historical records for any hints of connections to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the research should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives to the western edge of the woods. Okay. Can I do yours at the same time? I have Kral's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Fafnir before, I can travel by Aephorite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. And Kral was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Is something up with that? What's up? Ah, thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing into the knowledge of our comrade Munbreda. Munbreda was an authority of aephorology. On aephorology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which have long been overdue. If it's settled, then let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for the researcher named Kite. Right. Let's go do Kryle's thing first. It's this way. Giorgio. Run, 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 run. Yup. Hi, Kryle. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Gubal Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves, only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Elise and Alfino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot and sort the clues we are looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Dang, it's reading time. I hate reading. Man, I hate reading! Where? This place smells like books! Where? Has the title Writer of Histories. What we got here then? The title in the spine is The Story of Charlian. It's book reading time. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadon man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. Okay. I'm gonna take a little sippy. Many years ago, on the banks of Phaliac, In the Dravian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in the structures and surfaces. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated, with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize that had what become the flourishing town of the official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussion turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony, and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Oh! The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum. Bad. So that's how Idleshire came about. 11. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, I should probably turn down the music. Hold on. Turn it down a little bit. I skipped it. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th astral era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay. Still rifling through materials, are you? Unfortunately, struggling to find just the right tome. They should alphabetize these sort of things. Alphabetize? You must be mad. We sort it by numbers. What the fuck? What do you mean by numbers? Not every book has a number title. Ah, you'll see. When it's the first issue of a book, we put it by the number 1. But then every single book would be sorted by the number 1. Oh, you must be out of your mind. No, you! I'll leave you two to it. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the sky above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us is to be a finite space. Yet, amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of the ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in a distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject, but I wouldn't mind not reading more of it, but okay. It's Mav. Hi. Hi, Yipper. Stop eating the books. I am trying to read them. Mav, please. I'm trying to read the books. No, there's saliva all over this one. I'm gonna take a sip. Eat the pepper. No, don't eat the pepper. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? Yes. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself isn't important. You could be 19, or 23, or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one physical condition from a biological, averological, and arcane viewpoint. No, let me read more of it. Fuck. Fine. Fate's decree that I should not know healthy living. This one seems old. Fearing the chaos of the sixth umbral calamity, Archon Jungtreth, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus. Renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With strength of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlin would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Alright, I got the gist of it. How you doing? How are you all doing? Hello. You having a good day? What's that? Is that a little robot? Oh my god! Does this robot dream of electric sheep? I guess they're not here yet. I'll just sit around. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kral should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant terms, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would also seem nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home? It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure, indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Favnir. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought it to subjugate tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology of being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amonas. Among Us. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan's eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born of an Allegan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Vanquid was taken in by the Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the valiant title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which the citizens can be proud. Here. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from trifling matters of our impeding doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books. Drew, more company should be arriving any moment now. Did it just start snowing? Alright, I'll keep waiting here while it's snowing. At least My thighs are going to be cold, but at least my upper half is all right. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Krau's already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge in the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Omaro firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Alright, sure. Hi, Hobbit Fogs. Where are the war crimes? Oh, don't worry, I've committed them all off screen. That way you won't have to worry. It's already done. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magic. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc in all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralds? Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Alfredo, you can answer this one now. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Ah, yes. The Omertines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course. Thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes were preceded with this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaro was spared. Don't worry, Drew. Drew does not show ethical atrocities on stream, like committing war crimes and playing League of Legends. Ah, League of Legends. That deserves death. That's a good choice of war crime. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. Honk! Yes, just like that. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's mammoth and ask if after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes. They summoned Zodiac. Hydaelyn was only summoned after to contain Zodiac. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render into Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of their loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Bennett and the fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly means when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Are they trying to summon Zodiac? I think that's what they're trying to do. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. I don't know if you should be keeping the books out here in the snow, I'm just saying. Probably a bad idea. I wonder where Stoll is. Oh yeah, sorry, I must hijack your attention about an urgent matter. How urgent? What is it? Ishtola's here. Are you sure? I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search at the Archon stacks produced one or two more probably useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from the Geran oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha, and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or councillors, should perforce be largely ignorant on the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortuneau with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. I mean, that sounds like something a government would do. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. How many more books do you want me to read? Ah yes, League of Legends. That indeed is a war crime. On a side note, the MMO got delayed, sad. I didn't even know they were making one. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh my god, look at how many books she has. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, a couple. And then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Thank you for your help. but I think I could manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. Ready for a tea break, Drew? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. Oh, me too. You know the last stand down the harbour, don't you? You know the last stand down the harbour, don't you? Come to meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to a coffee. It's quite good. Finally, someone offers me a coffee in this damn place. It is about time. I'm running with all my might. Coffee, 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 coffee. Spin! Let's see. It would be down there, so I think it'd be best if I just kind of take a detour through the woods here. You need to inform them that audiobooks are a thing. No need to live in the past. But I think they're still a little bit away from audiobooks. But I will be the next audiobook for books in Final Fantasy 14. Just you wait. I sent you a DM on Discord. I'm afraid you misdivert your attention to that. What is it? Holy shit. My attention thoroughly diverted. So many pictures of cats. Cat lick. Cat stare. Cat disgust. I'm so distracted right now. Oh, finally. Hello, Alice. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood in the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Zolfroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alright. Hello, Pirondier. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to an end to the world we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come through. I spilled tea all over his lap. He starts screaming because it's still scalding hot. This way. We are still getting tea, though, aren't we, Alize? What? Yes, of course. Why not? Uh-huh. Okay. Hello. Excuse me, I'm gonna take this seat. Oh. Yeah? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse our interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached out that reached Master Fortuno that I was helping you. I see. Sorry, we're sorry to have bothered you. Hi, Dickon. Dick on. He has his dick on. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I'm see there? My word, how long's it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on the occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. Oh, that seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alfino had set sail to Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's... it's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may be, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city? Oh my god. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlians know the answer. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And, that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Well, me, yeah. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're settling down food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Well, it's not like I haven't worked serving people before. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you see a Mikoto gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain. I'll explain again. Good luck. Hey. Well, let's get these going. The chatty table. Here's your tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Hey, have you ever heard about the end of the world? The who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices in the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Oh. Hello, you lot. Let's see. You're Gisla. With your friend, you wanted the omelette. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Well, actually, I would like to talk to you about the apocalypse. Well, that's a bummer, isn't it? What? The Salofaroy? Oh yeah, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That has some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. Cora made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And here you are, you wanted the oven baked. Urbane banter with a urbane banter with a smile. You wanted the oven baked lobster, didn't you? That is a big lobster. At last, the oven baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I skimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Well, anyway, about that, I'm going to ruin your mood by talking about the apocalypse now. The final days? This is the first I've ever heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. He must be busy. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Why, how do you mean? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here on Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for the folk who trail after the reapers in the field, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in a frenzy? Watch the harbour, and you'll see what I mean. They're casting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Huh. Okay. Hi, Alize. You should go check out the harbour. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Oh yeah, no, it was no problem. I did this shit for a living. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job at ensuring no one whispers it into the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Oh, thanks. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind a peristyle? Away from the gossips and their wagging tongues? Yeah, that'd be fine. Did have a lot of gossip today. Not a very comfortable this place to sit. I was hoping we would sit down and have some tea somewhere. I don't know, we can sit at the bench. This is a nice bench. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Aww.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy. To keep us at arm's length, perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
I bet you he's pretending. He's pretending to disown you just so he can keep you far away from whatever this is. But then again, the whole world is ending, so it really doesn't make any sense. Just trying to protect you from what?
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
It's not good to keep that all in, girl.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, hey, look at that. Where's that going?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
What's that?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Oh.
Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
I feel like this is barely scratching the surface of an ethical.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes, that is what I told you. I mean, when I ran out of tea, I kind of assumed we spoke quite a lot about it.
Well, I think
But-
they're the
oh,
ones we
yes.
saw manning those
Alright.
boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
I mean, if you want to go sneaky into the back, I wouldn't mind. I usually do that kind of thing. It wasn't living back then. just build up all these these side jobs that Drew has done over the years. Oh, it's starting to get a bit hot because the sun is shining. Open the window a little bit. We should tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on. Go on ahead to Numenor, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. I was just about to say, we aren't going to just forget about the cups, right? Okay, cool. I am so glad they paid attention to that. I would have been so mad if they left the cups sitting there and just didn't bring them back. We still have the other one as well, but let's keep going with this quest. Oh, oops. Huh. That's not allowed. Take it off immediately. Pick off. Hello, you lot. Welcome back, Drew. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? A little bit more than that, but oh, hello. Not exactly. We did have some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Well, I was going to explain it. Alright, well, I'll explain it anyway. And that's why there's a massive shipment going underneath the city. It makes sense. Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan put in motion. To see what theory we can build from these facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Drew and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. You want to hear more what I think it is? I think they're gathering all their resources and all the resources of specimens and special things in Eorzea, and they're gonna send it to the moon, baby! They're going straight to the moon. Don't need to worry about a dying planet if you're all on the moon. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. To the moon? To the moon! The moon cannon isn't ready yet. The thing we piss on? Exactly. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty bug. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Okay, bye. Let's head down to the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. I would like to see this. Where will we go to go snooping? I want to go snooping. It's late at night. Wanna stay for a bite at the last stand. But now I'm interested in snooping. Hi, Alize. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Bye. Off we go then. Alright, how fast are you gonna go? Okay. Ba, ba, ba. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. Yeah, you're right. But we should move along. Oh, you're gonna start sprinting? Little jog? Nah, let's just take a little nice little walk. I'm a bit fast though. Oh, hold on. Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay, if you say so. Oh, whoa. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Alright, well, can I make you faster? No, just myself. That's awkward. Sorry. We crossed this bridge. I'm a little bit faster than you, Alice. Speed. The moon's nice tonight. Oop. Up here. Alright. Narostra. Not far now. Are you sure you're good? Alright, keep running on. Oval moon. It is a bit shaped, isn't it? It's almost like an egg. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life so much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Ooh. Okay. Down the stairs. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group descent. Right? Everyone into the lift and down we go. We're off the Button Moon. We follow Mr. Spoon. Button Moon. Button Moon.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Ooh.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Cheap.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This guitar almost sounded like the opening to fucking Undertale, like the house theme. Dun 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 dun. It was very close.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Charlian itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such.
Why can't we do this in real life?
With nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Hello, kitty lady. Yes, it's Stola.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Hey, you
Did
good?
you call to me just now?
Oh, what? Is Heidelin talking to you too?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
You know, every time someone says that, something horrible okay, you're off. Bye. Whatever. Okay. Do these stars move as well? I kind of want to see what happens when it's daytime. Pretty cool, though. Yeah, the stars are moving. They slide across. Does that big lamp in the middle turn on? Excuse me. You here to help or to give me more headaches? Cause, you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenril has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Oh. Thank you for specifying that is what I learned. How many boxes you got there? Shove off, lady. Alright, fine. You want junk? I got junk. I can sell you junk. Hold on. Never mind, I have no junk I want to sell. What do you sell? You sell a lot of things. Level 80 gear. Should keep that in mind. Is my gear broken? Nah, it's alright. Let me think. The rear seed should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurble berries 10,060. What a 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with mocha grass. Why more loads to take out than I can carry in? Why do all of this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the curve and carrots for gear or banner credits? Then what? Alright, so they're shoving in too much stuff at once. That sounds about right. Hey, Dobbin. Hey, you want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so. They take stock in the labyrinthos, you know, sort of tidying up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Yeah, the big expansion is happening soon. Hiya. Any luck, Drew? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? Alright. I made notes. You can read them. I won't tell you personally. I'll just give them to you. I wrote it on my hand. So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. I would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Oh, nice. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Drew, I have an idea. Alright then, what is it? I'm gonna get to your level. Does one of the Gleaners you question say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Yeah, sure. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Excuse me, I'm right here. I can hear everything you're saying. Well, that was the point, really. That's kind of rude, though, isn't it? Well, do you really mind? No, not really. I should be included. I'll leave you two to it. So you said something about running away marmots. You wish to help me find the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you with for your services, but if you're offering out the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yes, just the goodness of my heart, and several questions. The name's Erenville, friend. Specialist in collections of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. I am going to poke them with my long fingernails. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forests. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. Oh, there isn't a beast in this forest that could take me. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. If any little beast tries to make a snack out of me, I'm gonna make them wish that they didn't. What's this? Shiny. I can use mats here. I guess. Oh, hello. Move! They blended in. You are quite a chunky boy. No one wants stink snack. I'm not. What the fuck? I'm not stinky. Where? 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 I smell like raspberries. Where would they be? Sniffer. No! Yeah, it's weird. I can't glide here, so I have to find some aether currents. We'd have to do that again. There you are. Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. Ugh. Fine. That is a big, big boy. It's a big, big boy. Big, big boy is a big, big boy. Where would mouse? There's mouse. My mouse senses are tingling. In the sack you go, little guy. What the fuck? No! Ah! Wait, no! Where did he run off to? Is he up the hill? Oh, man. Where are you? There you are. There you are. Chirp. Into the bag. Quick. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. It smelled you and instantly ran away. Fuck! No! No! I'm not smelling fire! How are you doing, Drew? I'm alright. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright today. How are you guys doing? I'm just looking forward to playing more of this. Yep. Here's your mouse. How do you fare? Track down three of the pack, which leaves one unaccounted for. Yeah, here you go. Ah, there's the old marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Welcome back. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into their habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. I slowly turned into Steve Irwin over here, grabbing a pack of mice. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? I mean, I figured it was already like higher up. Why the authority in charge of Labyrinthos? Now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late? The honourable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given to stock as I was instructed to procure. Don't know what the Forum has planned for these little buggers, but at the very least, a lot they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Drew. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for his lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Kryle of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into actions, we might have fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurt to try and gain a broader perspective, innit? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Don't really get paid that much, you say? Did you learn anything new from your friend here? Well, they definitely are being told to do things from the forum up top. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed on its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered that the operation has begun. The forum's... When the operation has begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to its... Gleaners guild ship and put their people to do this great work for some 4 days after the Lotharoi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that the undertaking was a sudden and unexpected
It is pretty
development.
smelly.
No, you. Hi, Winchard. Yet I find it hard to believe that such comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives would have been planned in such a brief window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting for the right time to put it into effect. And Lotharai's declaration was what put it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From here, we can reach the lower... Oh! Brains. Brain blast. Kyle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. Sudden descent has left me a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, it's the trolls you need to watch out for. I'm surprised they keep those walking around. One of them almost ate my arm. As long as we follow the path, I'm sure we'll be fine. Is the sun to get brighter? Yeah, it is. The sun is up. The sun's coming up. Well, orb in the sky. Right, it's 3:40 a.m. soon. The little fella gonna turn into a mind player. No. Happy Monday, Drew or Raw Mix. Yes. Behold, the Archeon. As Numenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Are we gonna get in there then? Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's just proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Oh, they even got simulated clouds. Should have tuned to this first. A spot of triple triad sounds lovely. I can use the cards I store here. Unfortunately, I can't find instructions to the game itself, so you have to teach me as we go along. Sorry. Sorry, there was a card game. I had to. Sorry, I'm not going to teach you. I'm going to obliterate you at this game. Alas, it appears I've lost. I wonder if there aren't any better cards stored in here somewhere. Perhaps I'll ask my colleagues if they have any to trade. I'll come back for you, off stream. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask of your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian. But is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll already be too late. And we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Just step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldesia. I'm in on it. He knows something. Wait, what's your sun look like? Can't quite see it from this angle. Ah, the sun isn't turned on, but the walls are starting to get bright.
I take a little sippy.
Yeah, take a little sippy. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I would like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. They are likely involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on a lift. Just ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Shush, Tabby. Shush. Shush, 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 Tabby. Am I taking the lift? Oh, no. We're just students. They didn't let us into the Arcane. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around in tranquility. And so we thought to donate it to the vault. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Arcane is open again. Ooh, look at that. It does shine.
None of those words are in the Bible. Seek Jesus. And send me the source.
The source is Final Fantasy ff14, and you should play it. Smile. What's that? Take you down to the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and now I only just found a spare moment to rest. I did see a cleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with it. Well, whatever he's doing. This is an interesting music. Oh, hello again. You're frightening it away. Crikey, look at the size of that one. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. Glaucian I need to capture is close. very close. Well, I mean, I could help capture it for her, you. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual You spend your time in unusual ways, friend. Still, 2 winters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. What I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cries distinctive caw, caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Better watch out though. If the bugger catches eyes on you, it'll rip your face off. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait by the riverbank to claim a quarry. Be sure to hit it with the right one. I'll be sure to hit the right one. Yeah, well. Alright, let's see. Alright, that was a call. That's not quite what we're looking for, I think. Large green bird. You. Crikey, you backed a big one! We should probably not have darted it in the water, it might drown. Oh well.
A fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I still liked your accent better when it was fucking Steve Irwin.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I shot a bird and made it sleep in the water. It might have drowned.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
I love both Alfinos. Oh no. Alice will kill you.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
The Mundo.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Well, I mean, you could always take me down with you.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Get in a box.
I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you.
It's going to be
This
so
is the
dangerous,
perfect
isn't it?
solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Duty unlocked. I am going to be right back real quick to get some more water. Hello. I'm back. Let's go down this risky and mysterious cave. Ooh. These seedlings must be exterminated? Nah, you can pet them. They're totally fine. How dare you overtaking your city? You have chosen there. Yeah, you better run. Good. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures creatures home there by the researchers, don't you think? Well, flavoring these aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, can I say we head on in? Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other when it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. I'm gonna run through it so fucking fast. Ooh, it's kinda dark. Wish I had a light on me. Is that a mushroom frog thing? I don't want your fungus. I know you guys are fun, but I can't be seen around you. Sorry. We're on stream. I have to get rid of all fungi. I'm going to take a nap now. Bye. Bye, Yaya. Have a good nap. Don't smell. No, fucking no. It's not my smell they're after. No, no, they smell me. I noticed that the place was kind of perilous, but there seems to be a lot of open space. I was actually thinking it'd be more of a thin strip of cave with, you know, big drops and stuff. I guess we're down already. You guys so fast! I've been running with all my might. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumptions hold true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see some evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Okay. Is that a bush? Bushwalker. I wonder what's powering that sun. Would it be the magma? It's probably the magma. Magma. Stray egg. Egg. Oh, it's a whole family. Stray garlic. Stray queen. I'm going to commit a war crime now, and I'm going to eviscerate a family out of existence. They hit quite hard, though. There we go, an entire family laid to waste. You're welcome, stream. Here's your daily war crime. This is a nice place. Took you long enough. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is the Mariol Ergonomics. Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on the cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And in this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts, hold on. My lips are a bit dry, so I'm putting on some lip balm. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Yeah, sure. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same and cast about for useful clues. We'll do the same or cast about for useful clues. Okay. Wow. Lemon tree. Lemon. Alright, think I say I'd earn myself a quick rest. You sure did. Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you get down here anyway? So we started climbing down this cave, and a bunch of mushrooms started trying to eat me. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling orders lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests. Literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them all together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah, so they are like, they're hoarding all of their resources together to either migrate themselves somewhere, or I'm telling you, they're going to the moon. They're trying to escape the planet. Oh, the wife ought to be taken down below. More than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling a lot of that slope was a job and a half. Man push box uphill. I'm so sad that they updated these grapes to be more grape-shaped. They used to be PS1 grapes, and they were quite... I loved them. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in this very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled. A region in the south of Zilzabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. Locus Among Us. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as the researcher's ideal environment, one whose climate we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Hi, Stola. I don't think your tomatoes are supposed to be walking around. What? Are the boxes not up here somewhere? Oh. The labels on the crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Is that a lunar tear? Those are very pretty plants.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, they're pretty plants, but, I mean...
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
So, you mean they grow with how much emotion you put into it? Like those people that play music for their plants.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance. It mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
It's a mood ring, but flower.
Yet even
Gotcha.
with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
It might be ethereal currents if we're going along the lines of what we know.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
A couple things. I mean, it's obvious that they're hoarding things, and I learned about this flower.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Riley, you alright?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Oh, it's the Bun Boy.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
You do also have very large ears, which would probably pick up the sounds very well.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Pra, you okay, buddy?
Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
What's up with Cryle? Is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Forgive me, my attention was elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Turns back to look at the flowers. Yeah, we are. Okay. Erenville was headed westward towards the path outside the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. Activate dash mode. You know what? You guys can walk. I'll fly. Woo! Ow. Yay, stalking! Exactly. Putting this man's job at risk. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of the Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If they were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there is another way of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toad. Goodness! Quack. Quack. I am Froge. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. In like a day. Or two. For free. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Quack. Broke. Squawk. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad and Ali Toad are now accompanying you. Oh my god. Alfie Toad and Ali Toad. What can we discuss over there? I kind of want to see. It's probably going to be more riveting, though. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand what he's telling you. This is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Ali Toad turns to face to the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. "27 minutes. Wow, you have a long while." All right.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Of course he knows.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I was busted. Yeah, I'm not a good actor. I'm sorry. I suppose we should have known gleaners who specialize in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Sharlians have been called to action, and Etelophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it so sufficient imports. No, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the Committee of All's resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. It's weird that the enemies are now high enough level to start attacking me again. I didn't see any ethereal currents around here either. Normally they're kind of like out in the open. I really haven't seen any. But I wonder what's in the middle of that lower layer. I'm kind of interested. Spin. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Yeah, but he also kind of spotted us. But, you know, it was all cool. He was a chill dude. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important. Even if it was something that was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna drive my massive car throughout this place, leaving tracks behind as evidence that someone was here. It's a good thing this car is incredibly stable. Drew, this is a car-free zone! I don't think so. I think I'm gonna go drive this thing everywhere. Where were those flowers? There it is. Yeah, I thought so. Hi, Kryl. Get in the car, dweeb. Are you alright? You're not gonna eat that, are you? Because if you are, I was going to do that myself as well.
for you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who said? Wait, are you talking to Heidelin? You can tell me if you're talking to Heidelin,
Will you
right?
speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
No, I figured it was Heidelin.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
You're not gonna start puking up the light, are you?
all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
That's good, at least.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. You're busted. Uh-oh, it's Dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Graha got a little too ready.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead
Oh no, it's
treat this as
politics
an
time.
opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Uh-oh. Guys, they found out I was committing war crimes all over the place. And now they're trying to put me on trial. Heck. Catboy got carried away by audiobooks. Yeah, the Catboy committed audiobook crimes, but yeah, I mean, I think they might have caught on to my other crimes. Like that time I poisoned the water well. Catboy. They didn't even give him a chair.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Ooh, what did you learn?
The Forum will come to order.
They're Forbidden Archives because they're all audiobooks, and audiobooks are not allowed.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Of course, of course. Oh, Crow put her hood down.
The good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
What? Oh, hello.
Then it seems your findings were right.
Hello there, Sir Boy. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. I am currently playing through the story of Endwalkers. Pop. There we go. Hello, hello. What were you guys doing before you came in?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was
Thank
to
you very
study
much for
records
following.
of the forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
I too am playing through the story. Oh, how far are you? If you're not at Endwalkers, then it would probably not be it'd probably not be a good time to watch, because we are getting through that right now. I were using that guy as a background noise. It's always good to have background noise. I'm trying to voice all of the characters while we play as well, so it's not, so people don't have to read the game while I'm going through it. Just a bit behind you, I think, because that does look like Endwalker. Yeah. Thank you very much for the raid, though. Don't spoil yourself, it gets really good. Yes. Spoiler warning.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Yes, go for a walk. Thank you very much for raiding again, and for following. Oh, did my PNG tuber stop working? Wait, hold on. It does that now and then. PNG Tuber Plus is not a perfect program. I'll just have to restart it real quick. Okay, there we go. All good. Yeah, it just crashes now and then. No reason. I have no idea why.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, There is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
It's because they're trying to send it all to the moon, of course!
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Was that a direct connection to Hydaelyn, maybe?
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Is someone force-choking that guy?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Are you guys branded by Hydaelyn?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Look at this dude.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
It's a good thing they haven't figured out what my war crimes were.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Seems to be quite an even amount of people.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Huh, what are we gonna do now then? Murder. Of course. They didn't tell me I couldn't do that. Anyway, be right back real quick. Oh. Hello, I'm back. Alright. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mom? Oh my god, it's Mommy now. Am Alliance Levier at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. I feel like we're not really supposed to be here. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches farther that you are here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come to my house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters of Thancred's group and reconsider our options. You'll visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. But I'm not sure... Drew, what do you think? Drew? Drew Paramount? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist you must join us. Uh-huh. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Drew, if you please the kindness, escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone. And with her, any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Well, quest accepted! Alright, yes, we're going. I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Drew? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on a visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But let's be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you wouldn't bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay. Let's go see their rooms. I want to see their rooms. Show me their rooms. Spin. When Alice and I were little, the bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh, adorable. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet into the fountain and splash about. Not Alfino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an oak, and he sank like a stone. Damn. He's got you there. She's got you there. Hello. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I swear I keep hearing the house theme from Undertale in this.
Welcome home, my lady.
This is starting to feel like one of those aristocrat mangas. Very fancy.
What? What are you gawping at?
Well, I haven't seen a building like this in a while. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Well, alright then. But only for a moment. My patience is being tested, you see. My war crime meter needs to fill.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid, the triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, that's embarrassing. They didn't mention any of my Warcraft, did they?
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh, I have so many things to tell you. Did you know I fought a giant mech? Literally, it came out of the water. It was actually in a preventive bubble to keep it from running around rampant. And it could stop time. You can't make this shit up. Oh, there's no outfit.
Mentioned gifts. I wasn't sure what to expect.
I love that the boots have a little rocket thing on it. She's gonna jet away on those.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for
very
the
nice.
splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
You... They... Practical, not exactly, I guess, but it does look very nice.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Ooh.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade.
Oh.
They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, it's Soulstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
I really like Alphino's outfit. I don't know how I feel about Alistair's outfit. I'm a little mixed on that. I kind of liked her older one.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Don't like the shade of red or the hot shorts. Yeah.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Alright, then well, goodbye. I thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Oh, I talked about all sorts of crimes, don't you worry about it. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. I think we have to do the other half of the story quest. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father. They might return home one day, with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secrets that the Forum strives to hide, and the flowers bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Fafnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Okay, time to go out and do the Fafnir stuff. What's gonna happen with Basilian and the crew? Will they sit around and start eating glue? Hello, kite. Glue. Yes, glue. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl and the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Fafnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome, welcome! Huh? Test subjects. Test subjects? Oh, hadn't you heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aephorite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aephorite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aephorite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it! We've created a new kind of Aephorite that doesn't require attunement. Which truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user needs not to attune to these Aephorites, but the Aephorites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first pair of Aephorites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yiddelmad, yeah, a port town to Fafnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties to Radzapan, and indeed, we owe much of our breakthrough to the contribution of our alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these Aephorites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you may say these Aephorites were made for people like you, your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly on the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Master Sprout really knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, our Masters Wilson and Mistress Bloade are not present today. Oh, didn't you hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed at the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see your preparations. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay, so those two are also doing something in the Forum secretly. They sniffing glue? Yes. Sniffer. Ba 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 da da da.
Right, we're all set. Just
Nice
the 4 of you,
earrings,
was
by
it?
the way. I kind of want those.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Why is she running away?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Uh-oh. We're disintegrating.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
You fucking...
What?
Oh no. Where are we? Nice, the teleport animation. I thought so. Well, we ended up somewhere. Oh my god.
Home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy.
It looks nice here.
Once
Kinda like
solidified as a
alive.
single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
There are so many colors here. I still have all my
Now
fingers, right?
across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh!
What chance?
Oh no, okay, yeah, there he goes. Oh, he is out.
Against such an insidious foe.
Thanks, Emmett. Thanks for the... I like the jammies in this place already. Oh no! What happened? Oh shit. I need a sipper.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
It feels like my organs have shifted in 5 different directions.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Poor Urianger looks like he experienced like total blackout for like a couple years.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Huh?
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'll go. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You manage yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh. Come on, I can dash. Oh, come on. You there. I need free drinks, something that helps with aphid sickness. By the Menusa, a traveler? I mean, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Favnir, I am pleased to offer you, for the low price of 19,800 gil. Well, not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles, a bargain amongst bargains. Hello. The price is highway robbery. And you want to say as such to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian using gestures to deny that the deal is fair. Wrong. That was wrong. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me? What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait. I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have the prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly. For both of us. Very well then. Your coin. He grips it, bends it, and puts it on the table. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Yeah, thanks. I'll be back after I've explored the town. That is chunky elephant person. Oh my god. I should attune to this. Ah, beef. Let me just attune to this real quick. Oh. I can make it. 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 There we go. Easy. Andre doesn't even want to speak right now. Here you go. Raise speed at 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. We're in time. Excellent. You spared us to Tyru's wrath. Here you go. Oh, sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, I should. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Yeah. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! I found it. This is the most I could do against this heat of without shedding of my arm. Tis most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you found a cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Favnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible! I dare say only a Stephen Alfino could hold a candle to you. I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making a comment. Yes, I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Fafnarian as its dominion, the nation of Radatan have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to join us by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hainish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this have combined to make a trading power of Ratatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which we see any evidence, given the merchants at a getaway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. The opportunistic pricing is rampant. Doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhaps that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Krau's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yeddelmud? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off of a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Be right back real quick. Go bell. Are you really that disappointed that I didn't grow any extra limbs? I already have a third eye. Did it freeze again? No! Damn it. Hold on. I don't know why it's crashing so often. I think it's because it ends up in the background. And it shouldn't be in the background. Okay. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Drew, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Did I get drinks? I did. I want to drink that real quick. Hold on. Ugh. I need more. Crate of fruit. Crate of fruit. This crate is laden with fruit. They are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left out for too long. I see. Gazing out into the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. It does seem a little quiet, doesn't it? Hello there. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still, do it out of daily habits. Though I didn't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a trader by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the harbor guild building across the water from here. Okay. Well now, if it isn't a traveller, it's a rare sight in these unset times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Nuranaya. If it just stood there and loomed... Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Hello. Sorry about that. I was in a phone call. Took a bit. It was an important phone call, so I had to go take that. Alright. If it stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. I hope they don't phone me back, like, in the middle of the day again. I mean, that would be very fast and efficient, but it'd be a bit awkward while I'm doing this. The Amassians aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must know. If you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there is no and there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Thinking about it, Dalmatians. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcrafts, medicine, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzel, I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. He's going to beat someone up. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, sorry. I do deal in beatings, though. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Mostya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll check back later then. What? Oh, Bionogs. Vanilla. A fancy character. Yes? Can I help you? Yeah, you wanted to talk to that guy earlier, right? I wanted to talk to him too. Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Karzel too, didn't you? I'm Matcha, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Karzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't brought anything for a while now. I heard that the consortium had been struggling. I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Oh, you know, I kill gods. Ha! An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, oh, you poor sweet summer child, you want me to teach you to be like me? Well, we're going to have to get some kill counts up in your status list there. You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve and want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to the customers without getting my truck in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I guess. I'm not much of a merchant. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty-finding registrations. Ah. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please, try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedelmad. I will observe you and learn. Okay. Let's see. Fish selling. Huh? Yeah? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? And greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing what they could, trampling over each other to get out of the city. Many remain here for now, but I could not stay. I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue my life as such. Whether or not that's the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant's host's instructions. I hope they'll deal with it soon, so we can go back to our normal lives. To the days where you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Ha! When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. I did it, I made a sale. I am such a good salesperson. I'm going to sell the heck out of these things. I'm gonna. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. I say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that, and this and that, and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. I pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Oops. Never mind. If nothing else, you left with a positive impression. It'll move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oops. Sales professional. Shut up. Shut. No, I am a professional. I'm a professional. Sorry, my adventurer's pity welled up inside me. I was like, oh god, I know how you feel. Ay, kama niya. This time we're getting a sale for sure. For sure. Oops. Whoops, sorry. I was messing around with things. I forgot to zoom myself out. I was all zoomed in. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God, my stomach. Oh. A for sickness? No. It's nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You really should take it easier. Eat more slowly and save your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. Better be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fresh fish supplies? Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's already in store. So I'm afraid I'll pass on your fish. Now, if you excuse me, I have to get back to work. No. Too bad we couldn't make a sale. We did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you very much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. No! Get me back in there. Not you to make this sale! Wait, I'm not a salesperson. I'm an adventurer. What the fuck am I doing? I'm out. Bye. Oh my fucking god. Remember, where am I going? Oh, it's up here. I know there were certain places to just kind of advertise fish, but I really didn't want to push it too hard. That was my mistake. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too. There are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Yeah, no, I kind of suck at this. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzel too. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matya? Calzel, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply ain't any options. At this rate... So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm truly sorry, Matya. I really am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into this consortium, and I'd be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and family depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Oh, Calzel. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Actually, I'm very worried. I don't think I'll be able to make any sales now. This is all your fault! He grabbed me and throws me into the river. Well, I had best return to my village. Thanks again, and please take care on the road. There he goes. Well, that was uneventfully eventful. What do you think, tiny wind-up pixie? I want to turn someone into a shrub. Productive, but no, we shouldn't do that. Hi, Thancred. Oh, I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? Yeah, so I learned that I'm not good at making sales. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of the lapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephroi. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch? Yes, you would do something like that. Wow, okay, cool. That muscular fellow you were helping. He's Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Could he be traveling alone? If summoning is his perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasadora should be their primary targets. For this, the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Well, we better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Down we go. This little road. At least this time, I'm not a toad. No fun around here. These mountains are so weird. These little hills, I mean. What do you think? What do you think the elephant people see when they see something like this? Do you reckon it's like humans seeing gorillas? You don't see mustard from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Alright, somewhere to the north. There he is. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Oh yeah, I did. I heard his screams all the way from over the other side of the country. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard the Arcasadora be being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, many of us, but fishing is all we know. The ocean's all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Of course they do. Because there's only elephant people in there. For that reason we've taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us the divinities and then their true nature? Oh, come on. There you go. My cat Cookie is trying to get to the window. You've come all this way to save us, really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Kakyali? No, I don't like it. Wonderful. Just follow the road down the hill. You can't miss it. Alright, fine. I'll go, but only because you two said so. So, 'tis the simulacra of Fafnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hainish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. I summon forth Umbrella. This is a very small village. Welcome to Okiali, my friend. That name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. Please make yourself at home. Your companions are already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods. But you could do worse than start with Kanga and Ord has Vader. They're three at the moment, and tacos. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious listener you are. Post one fished any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansuja, being of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of priests. Together they are divinities. Their form and personality is many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like how we mortals can be. And all are possessed of great insight and experience. And by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Murga, deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in a conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. That sounds brutal, kinda like that. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of the most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Oh. They are Manusia. You've heard about them, yes? Three sisters. The center ward is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold the power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gorgeous head, and he is venerated as a progenitor of the Arctodora. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? I fucking love dragons, man. It's said that an ancestor of the Satrap, as the ruler of the Ratatan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinities in ancient times. This divinity had since acted as a guardian deity for the satrap. Legend told that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon allies will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible story. The voice got stuck in me. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear is for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say, thank you. I will pray for your success. Alright, I believe it's time we sort out Krau's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krau's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh. How long have I been going? Because I am feeling dry. It is a bit hot. I think now is a good time to take a break. Just have some food and stuff. And go raid Noxie, why not? Let's go see what Noxie's up to. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much for watching and hanging out. We'll go through more Final Fantasy again soon. Have a good afternoon and say hi to Noxie. Bye bye.